And this plane, yeah, it's it's definitely a longer plane, much longer than a 600 and a 700. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream tonight. We're gonna do some Southwest real world ops, although because something just happened about an hour ago, this now becomes a non-real op, because all these flights are supposed to be in the 737-700, but because the 800 just dropped, we're gonna do it in the 800. So we got a packed schedule. We got 3 flights. So we start here in Louisville, go up to Midway, Chicago Midway. Then we come back. We go to St. Louis, and then from St. Louis we go to Cleveland. Here I have the FSDreamTeam Louisville, but then I looked at the folder; it was completely empty. So this is actually default, but the GSX is actually on because we got the Southwest gate there. And so and then in between flights, it's about a 40-minute turnaround. So I'll try to be doing that. So here the time is 5:34. It's like about 2 minutes ahead, but this actually pulled back in time. But I want to leave here by 6:05 in the sim, and then we'll land at Midway, and like just trying to stick to the schedule. So it makes it like if you're like a real captain of a Southwest airline. Let's see. No, it's not working. Let's just gonna get the camera down so that we'll just take a quick look on the outside of the 800 before we get it started and start boarding, because time is of the essence. We need to get the passengers there in time. Go in and see the cabin here. Okay, so the cabin stays the same. It's a PMDG cabin. Rody Hassan, thanks for the sub. But you can go on the flightsim.to, and so some of the liveries will have a cabin also completely redone. So we'll go get things started in the cockpit. Let's move over to the so we're in the cockpit. Want to get the jetway. So what we gotta do is we gotta get the door open. Door. Jetway. Can we get GSX to work? It was working for me earlier, but it's as usual, it's like an on-off relationship there. If not, we'll just do the fueling and all that. I'll just take care of it in the FMC. Let's go to the overhead. And this is where, because I've actually it's been a long time since I did a cold and dark start. CSX equals CTD. GSX, no. GSX is not the CTD. It's Asobo. It's the live services on the European server. That's the issue. Yeah, I imagine you have more hair and less beard. No, normally I got more beard. Cut it off, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. How many levers come with the 800? There's like maybe like 20, 30 for the 800, and then you've got the BBJ 2, which has a handful of liveries, and then you got the two freighters. The two types of freighters are you've got your FedEx, UPS. Actually, no, not UPS. UPS wouldn't use it. It's FedEx, Amazon Prime Air, and DHL. You're just here conserving fuel. Okay. Or using fuel. Yeah, I know, you're right beside the just gonna go get the checklist that I had for the 700. Should be a lot quicker here. Electrical pumps. Okay. Those are off. Landing gears down. Connect ground power. Let's go. Ground power. Emergency lights. Get those armed. Emergency lights. CDA10 button. That's working. This there. Well, actually, up here it's actually a little different for the and the voice recorder. That's new also with the 800. Mark 10, start warning. Let's get the alignment done to nav. Oh, they're not. It's not gonna get the jetway there. All right. I think it's probably because of GSX. Actually, GSX, I could. See if I can get GSX to work. Cool. Just have to start it manually. Staying away from GSX. Look forward to seeing the performance FPS at Drzewiecki. Yeah, engine 1 started, starting engine 2 now. Yeah. Is it going to start? Alright. That's fine. We'll pretend that the passengers boarded. What else are you gonna do? Got that set to align. Do you happen to know how many people need to be in a session for it to count as official? Nice one. No, there's they're all official. They're all official. Did we get any Australian liveries with the 800? I think it was Qantas. We can take a look once we're up in the air. I can show you the operations. You'll be able to see it there. PMDG, what am I looking for? The fuel truck. Fuel truck. I'm not even gonna put the fuel truck. We're just gonna go flight plane. Oh, I want to go on to Valhalla. Want to go on Valhalla to make it official. And you definitely don't want to hit any other planes because Nim Cross can come after you. The chief steward. Or actually, yeah, Jorg will come after you. He's the chief steward here. Oh, we could go into there is Chicago Center in Chicago. I could go on to VATSIM briefing. It'd be intercom to take out from here. Yeah, I clicked a briefing. Briefing. No, it doesn't want to give me the briefing. Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to take it from this side then. Our block fuel is gonna be 14,556. We'll call it 600. Wow. Okay, so I guess no, it can't be max fuel. That was weird. Payload 0 fuel weight here is 130.7. So according to this, we don't have a full load of passengers in the back. Let's see. Okay, it's fine. Let's go ident. Posting it. Routes. This is KSDF. select. So we're going about 251 nautical miles today. Let me bring up let's see the chat on one side. Bro, you're flying back home to England from Canada in an A380 BA, currently waiting for check-in to open. Can't wait to get this plane and review the scenery and cinematic. Yeah, it's nice. Let's see. Because I was telling Airstud earlier, I'm like, so PMDG, they said on their Facebook, okay, we just released the 800, and then you got about 30 comments. Well, like 20 to 25 of those comments are like, hey, yeah, this is great, I just bought it, blah blah, I'm excited for it, gonna buy it this week or whatever. And then you got like 5 or 10 of them, they're just bitching and moaning. Oh, like, why is it costing this much? Why? It's like, come on. It's like everyone wants discounts all the time. It costs money to produce these things. Because I think they end up getting a Boeing license to use it. Let's get the activation. Go to departure. Departure, what are we using? 17 left. 17 left. And strap 5. Good thing it's not like strep throat, because everyone that goes uses strep, they all catch a cold. No transition. Contacts are like drying up, or I don't know, something going on there. Departure, perfinite request. To be officially, you need a minimum of 2 people, Sizzling himself and his military escort. Yeah. I've got a solution for people who don't want to pay the full $5 million, $5 million, which is already discounted. Don't buy it. Yeah, there you go. Or if you don't want to pay $70 for it, then pay $35 and get the 600. You're not gonna have all the bells and whistles, but really, if all you're looking for is just a casual fly around town or like those short flights and stuff, 600 is like, all 3 of them are really good. But the 600 is just, you don't have cargo, you don't have the business jet. It's just the 600, and it's like a sports car anyways. So it's short, but it's the same engine as the 700, so lots more power coming out of that thing. Cost index. Just print it. Cost index. Trying to find a CI. A CI 39. Cruise. We're gonna use average wind, so 275. 275 from 011. Transition altitude, we're in North America, 18,000. Planned fuel. Planned fuel for this is 14. 14.1. Hey, it works there. Okay, that's fine. Let's go to N1 limits. We're gonna use, ooh, we got a 26K thrust rating on the climb. We're gonna use that full force. Probably could go with a lower one, but hey, it's first time in this, let's go. I think it's 5 flaps for this. Get the 600 and the Janet livery and fly to Area 51, yeah. Then you might see like, what's that thing, the Pelican from Halo? You might see that there too. Yeah, pretty wild. Okay, center of gravity 25.5%, trim 4.61, 4.61. Let's go. Oh, it's like tight. Let's try this one. Yeah, it is quite tight. I don't understand that, but because it'll only go to like 4.09. We'll leave it like that. Any similarities with the Phoenix setup? No, the Phoenix is Airbus. This is Boeing. Completely different aircraft. Like, yeah, you're gonna start it up pretty much the same. You're gonna have APU on both sides. But yeah, but one thing, I haven't tried the Phoenix, although Marsh has started a Phoenix fund. If you want to donate to the Phoenix fund for me to fly that thing. But the Phoenix is performance, depending on your GPU and CPU, performance can be quite atrocious. So what are we looking at? So, okay, we got to push back some 147, 47. So 147 plus 10. That's going to be the V2 speed. Heading, we're doing runway 17. Runway 17 left is exactly 170. 170. Then altitude, I'm gonna have to take a look at the SID, which is the standard instrument departure, and we're on strap 5, not strap throat. I'm heading to then direct to Dropa, then on depicted routes. Unable. So 1,020 feet, I'm guessing. Okay, routing. Maintain 5,000. Expect clearance to filed altitude 10 minutes after departure. So 5,000. Let's keep that on 5,000. Okay, so that's good. Phoenix works fine for you, Lars. Yeah, because I know you've got an older computer, so yeah, that's good to know. All the can a 737-800 perform a Galan? I heard it all. But you'll lose at least 5,000 of altitude. Transition altitude, descents. So this is for the forecasted descent winds when we get to Chicago. It's not bad. Hey, like, dude, I thought I killed you. I thought I was done with these flies. I killed it this morning. Now I got another one. Routes. Actually, if I go to legs. Okay, it's Strep and then it's direct to Oak, and then after that, then it's the Star. Okay, it's good to know. Let's get a flight directors on. Flight directors on. Let's get LNAV, VNAV, auto throttle armed. Although the engines haven't been started yet. And then the barometric pressure to borrow, just press B. Especially when you don't know it. If you're not like, you're not on VATSIM. VATSIM, they'll tell you what the ATIS, or you can check the ATIS even here. Now let's go to overhead. Do some last minute stuff here before we get the pushback. So seatbelt signs, smoking signs on auto, cabin pressure. What is our flight level for this flight? Flight level 310. Flight level 310. So we want to have the cabin pressure set to 310. Because when I first got the 700, I would have the issue of low pressure, and then I found out how this worked. You'll learn some stuff pretty quickly sometimes, and other stuff you completely forget. Let's see. Okay, let's get the fuel pumps on. We're gonna keep the fuel pumps in the middle off. I don't think we got any fuel there. Yeah, no. Fuel pumps in the middle is at 0. So go back to the overhead. Fuel pumps are on. Position lights. Any collision. Logo light. Don't need that now. We'll need that later on. Window heat. Probe heat on. Don't need a cockpit. Just some maintenance. Oh, this, we'll put that on. Actually, I think once we take off, it actually flips back to auto. So voice recorder, air temp. This is, yeah, this is slightly different. Okay. Packs to auto. Isolation valve to open. Yeah, isolate. It's open. APU bleed is off. Landing. Okay. APU. Gonna get the APU started. There's the APU. There's your tail striking. Which you don't get in a 600 or the 700. All right, and I'm going to actually, while I'm here, close the doors. Get rid of this fly. Not to like. Let's see. Push. Don't worry, I do have to go back up to get the flip over to APU power. Why are the stairs there? The stairs shouldn't even be there. Alright, let's go to doors. Close the door. Close those doors. He saw me, yeah. Cabin lights. That's new. Is that one or is it now two? I don't know. I think I hate these. So yeah, cabin lights. I've never seen this before, so you can actually have them on and off. We'll take a look at that once we get up at cruising altitude. Ground maintenance, none of that stuff's pertinent. Tail skids, baby, yeah. So this is identical to 700. No, it's not identical. It's very close, but in the overhead compartment, you have more. Here you've got two recircling fans, while the 700 only has one. It's because it's a bigger aircraft. It needs more system, and the other thing is it's got the voice recorder also. Yeah, there's a few things that are slightly different. And then with the options that you can fix it, you know, because if you go into the FMC, here you can go into aircraft options, equipment, and then you can change a whole bunch of stuff here. Like, and so some of these things, some of these options might not be available on the 700 or the 600. Let's see. Back to the overhead. APU bleed off. Engine start APU is needed. Was it the auto brake to RTO? Curve, init, APU is on. So now we can actually remove the ground power unit. And now we can get the pushback.
Yay, pushback.
Yeah.
Just doing an air show in the meantime, just looping around, inverted and doing some loops.
All right. 1.7.
A low level, low speed pass right now.
Turn to nose.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left. Roger that. Ready to push. Tail to the left. Park brakes off. Brakes released.
TCAS,
Here we go.
pass.
All right, so now we can go engine start. I think I gotta put the APU bleed on. Let's transfer. Yeah, you watched a tutorial how to permanently remove the stairs. It was awesome. Great. Yeah, that guy must be a real pilot. Now that escort has arrived. This.
Parking brake set.
Yes, sir.
Brake set.
Adding this one to my logbook. So if we go to.
Alright, steering pin is disconnected. Watch for the slip release from guidance on your left. Have a good flight.
Yeah, using pulsating aligning lights, yeah. Wait, yeah, March, what is it here? Because this is where my start procedure doesn't follow along.
Alright, I just landed and now I'm right behind you.
Okay. Oh, okay, but bus transfer. Yeah, I've got the APU bleed is on. Engine bleeds are on. Yeah, packs are actually on auto. Oh, okay. So yeah, put them on off. Hey, as soon as I do that, I can hear the engine. Wow, nice pushback. Yeah, it should stabilize at about 25, so should stabilize there. Oh yeah, there we go, baby. Hey, Ed. Oh, you just got the engine running here. All right, it's starting to spool up. I thought it was going to give a better view. It's not. Okay. It's 3 a.m. in Romania. I have no sleep. Whoa, my day. Yeah. Yeah, it's normal for me. 3 a.m. All right. So engine 1 is started. Now we can put the packs to put that to continue. Packs to auto. Isolation valve should be to auto. APU bleed should be off. Flaps to 5. Am I like... Did I bleep this up? Nah. All right. Nope. So that's what it was. Okay. Clear for takeoff. Put the yaw damper on. Gonna have to put these lights on. Get taxi lights. I think drive me up the wall. There we go. Yeah, it should be good now. I've got some engine bleed. Do I need the engine bleed? I have to head out. Hope you show the deliveries later. We'll watch the replay. Yeah, Paul. I'll show the replay. I'll show the deliveries later on. And nice having you on board. 99% sure that turning off APU before engaging is a bingo square. Yeah, everything's a bingo square. I think we should be good now. Oh, now it's... So, 157. 157. It's 147 plus 10 is V2. 170, that's fine. And then we're gonna climb to 5,000. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, this is just a default Louisville. I thought I had FSDreamTeam installed, but no. So you can see like there's a black line here. That's just all default. Blame it on the Sobel. I know a lot of people like to blame stuff on FSDreamTeam over the last week, but no, that's not them. So we're taxiing off to 17 left. So we're gonna use Lima, or actually we can go all the way around and use Kilo, and then Delta right to 17 left. I got like these fault lines in the terrain. Come on, everyone's, we know what we like. Easy as riding a bike. Let's do the tail strike. Oh yeah, I gotta add that to the list. It's air bingo. I know I was gonna put the info out yesterday, and I don't know, I was just like pretty much like slept all day like an old man. So yeah, to do it, but I got my stuff to start putting up. Got streams, well, tonight, tomorrow night, Friday afternoon, and then Saturday is the big air bingo. It's a like anyone can come watch the stream, but the actual bingo game will be for members. So if you want to become a member, just click the join button at the bottom of this stream, and then you'll join the Sizzling Popcorn Airlines frequent flyers club, or you'll become a member of that. And so yeah, that's the plan, is air bingo, and then depending on how it goes this month, we'll see what September brings for member perks, member events. All right, so we're like almost 20 minutes late on departure, but that's fine. We'll have to just make it up once we get there. Nobody coming, so we're going. Put some nose pressure down.
knots. V1 rotate.
So here you don't want to go too hard.
Positive rate of climb.
You're up.
For a second, I thought you were not going to make it to the end.
Oh, we made it. We made it. So now we're just gonna follow the pseudo here. Just maintained 5,000.
I'm already on your left wing.
Okay. Oh, Marsh, what airport that was? Louisville, Kentucky. So we're going up from Louisville, Kentucky to Chicago Midway to St. Louis, Missouri, and then we're up to your place in Cleveland. 20 minutes late for departure is also a bingo square. Yeah, another bingo square is right here. You can get bingo like right off the bat. The lightning lights, those weren't on. Oh well. Oh, MCPs changed my altitude. Going to 280. All right. I'll count that as if agency told me. You're down with MCP. Yes, yeah. When you said, when you typed that out and I was reading it, I was like, oh yeah. And I was like, wait, yeah, that's because I got the joke, but I thought you weren't meaning the joke. Although it's not a joke, it's lyrics. I'm down with the MCP. You know what I mean, or you know me, something like that. Taxi lights off. Ooh. There's the F-14. Engine switch. Track. Yeah, Ed, I picked up PacSim's Cleveland. So I can show it to you when I get there. You can see there's like there's an interior there. Like it's not the nicest interior, but it's nice enough. It's not like Belfast nice, but the thing is, Belfast nice. If someone does that, they have to have everything else perfect, because it makes no difference if you got a perfect interior, but then, you know, there's a missing gate or a missing light on the runway or something like that. Yes, this is a default camera view. We're gonna have to do some custom camera views. That way I can just click on them very quickly, because right now for the drone I have to go in and click on. I just gotta take the time to put it into my Stream Deck. All right, so we're still at 5,000, coming up to KMDW. Once we get the strep, we should be able to. Well, because it says 10 minutes after departure, so we are almost at yeah. So once we get to KMDW, we'll move up to 280. Now that MCP's automatically changed that for us. I think it's probably some noise abatement stuff going on. Actually, I should take a look at the route. while we're here, we'll put in the our arrival. We're gonna do ILS 22 left. Oh yeah, okay. There's no ILS, so we'll do RNVX 22 left. This is gonna be on the FISC. FISC 4. And I'm assuming we're gonna transition at Oak. Let's say Arnav X. Actually, let's erase that. Arnav Zulu. Yeah, and then steer.
I think I actually see you on the VFR map.
Oh yeah?
On the meta, and I think you show up. If you go to your VFR map, you should see me.
Yeah, because you're right there, right behind me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So now we can actually see people, like multiplayer wise.
Yeah. And like you see on the bottom, when you zoom in and out, it actually tells you nautical miles.
100 nautical miles is what I put it as for right now. But it does show you, which is crazy. Now I'm on your left, and it actually shows you. Oh, I hope that's gonna be in the patch at 10, because that means you can actually find other players, or maybe it's just your friends.
Oh, yeah, not sure. Damn fly. Uninstall beta, do a barry roll. Don't forget top of descent. Night. Night should be around on Friday. Because night, he's in Beirut, or just short north of Beirut. So it's like 5-6 hours ahead. So normally on Friday afternoons, it's like just got home from work. Airstead and Sizzling are both on the beta O'Rourke. Trying to make a pun. Hey, look at this. They even got the EFB, look. Wow, look at that EFB. It's quite clickable. Want to see it up close? Oh. Oh, where is it? I need an EFB because I can't fly my plane without an EFB. It's like, really? Come on. I learned how to fly a plane without an EFB. It was called on the 700, the 600, and the 800. Wow, Robert and Dazzle really came through. Can't believe I doubted him. Yeah. Well, where are we? Down there. I'm gonna bring up the PMDG Operations Center. So this is for Paul Newman. Isn't Paul Newman already dead? Like the actor and the Newman's own salad dressing at McDonald's back in the day. So gonna show this. So Paul wanted to know the liveries for the 800. So the 800, you got Aero Mexico, Air China, Alaska Airlines, and these are like different. Alaska Airlines 2009, 2017, 2012, American Airlines 2018, another American Airlines 2018. And the thing is these aircraft have different winglets. It's based on the specific plane. And when it's verified, it's the true livery and winglets for that specific aircraft number. American Airlines 2018, another 2018, 2016, One World, All Nippon Airways, which is Japan, 2018, Comair 2016, Delta 2016, Flair 2022, and that's verified Flair. It's got like the black nose. Then you got KLM Royal Dutch Airlines 2019, Mango Airlines 2012 and 2019, Norwegian Air Shuttle 2011 and 2013, Pegasus Airlines 2015, Qantas. You wanted to know about Australian liveries? You got Qantas 2021, Ryanair 2019, 2004, 2017, 2011, and 2018, and 2019. There's like 5 Ryanairs. Yeah, Comair is here. Yeah, it's definitely here. Scandinavian Airlines, Southwest Airlines 2017. That's the one we got on right now. Sunwing Airlines is the one I'll have on tomorrow for the flight from London, Ontario to Cancun, which is going to be a real world flight as of this winter. Swoop 2018, United Airlines 2011 and 2019, and WestJet 2013. No Air Canada, but the thing is if you don't have a livery that you want here, people can make them up. You can make up your own, and you can get them on flightsim.to. And then for the BJJ2, you've got Gamma Aviation and 7372 Aviation. The thing is, you can't click to see them, but if you click, you can install them and then see them in the simulator. The BCF, you have ASL Airlines, FedEx, FedEx, so 2019 and 2021. And then Prime Air 2022 and 2019. And then the last one is the BDSF. BDSF is a passenger airliner converted into a cargo airliner, and that's DHL 2020. And then there's on the 600 for those that don't want to pay for a 700 or 800, 600. Still got plenty, and FlightSim.to's got a lot. But thing is, the 600 is not really flown anymore. So a lot of these airlines are either still operational or they've now retired the aircraft. So Aeroflyer, Air Algérie, Air China, Air Europa. Algérie, they still run this. Air Malta, probably. Austrian Airlines, probably not. Boeing Demonstrator. China SouthWest Airlines. E-Star Jet. Fly Globespan. Janet Airlines, that's one Marsh runs for his company in Area 51. Lauda Air. Malev. Midwest Airlines, SAS, and then there's SAS, Rathens, Southwest. Southwest is 2022, but it's a fictional one. It's a gold one. Tunisian Air, I think Tunisair still runs it. United Airlines and WestJet. WestJet retired this. This is a 2019 livery, and I think they retired the plane in 2020, 2021. Shaquille O'Neal. Hello, everyone. New here. Yeah. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Still on your left, by the way.
Okay. Gonna close this up. But yeah, there's quite a lot of liveries. I didn't go through the 700, but there's a bunch here. And there's like, I think 100 or 200 at least on FlightSim.to. Let's see. So we are actually going up to a new cruising altitude of 280. I just got home from a flight lesson getting the jet now. Can't wait. Yeah. Flight lesson. What are you flying? Flying the are you flying a 787? Just yeah, my first flight lesson I took out a 787. I flew across the ocean. And which oh, Indianapolis. This one, Indianapolis. I tried talking to you. It's Frederick Design, I think, is the developer. And so I talked about this one and the one in the UK, but he sent me the one in the UK, but there was no like reply back. It was just like not even here you go. It was like the product. It's like the download link. That was it. I'm like, okay, or maybe it's a Dominic Design. Yeah, Dominic Design. I'd like to check that out because that's good route for I think FedEx, also Southwest. 172 banging out the PPL. Nice. Yeah, I'll never go for a PPL or anything. The only PPL I'll go do is PP in the lavatory. That's about it. because I'm fine in the aircraft, but I'm afraid of heights. And the other thing is, yeah, you're new here. You wouldn't know, but I wouldn't want me to try to land a plane. Like I can land a plane, but sometimes there's hard landings like Ryanair, and sometimes it's better than Ryanair.
You can be my backseat guy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to stay as steady as possible.
You just do this in the sim. Do you do it for a formation flying in real life at all?
If I have, oh yeah.
Yeah. In your Gazoo or Gonzo? Is it Gazoo or Gonzo?
Gonzo.
Gonzo.
But we don't do information flying in those, no.
Okay.
No, I've done it in Cessnas, I've done it in the Tutors.
Yeah, because I've seen Shaquille. I want to call him Shaquille O'Neal. Oatmeal. So I've seen your name on. I think on Maverick Mike. Magic Mike. I always want to call him Magic Mike, but it's like Midnight Maverick, but it's Maverick Mike. I think I've seen you in his stream before, but I've seen your name before. What do you normally fly in the sim, Captain Shaquille? Yes, I'm all over YouTube when I'm not streaming. Yeah. Or maybe on Captain Canada or Blue Games. Yeah, I think on Blue Games and XP72. Fly to 737. I love the Phoenix as well. Yeah, March is. Oh yeah, March has started a Phoenix fund. He wants to see me in the Phoenix. And I'm like, I don't know. You got, but if we get close to it, because technically I should have put 75 because of what YouTube takes away from it. But if I were to get up to 60, I would then I'd put in the rest. But if we do get close to 60, I'll put in the rest also. But yeah, that's to get me in the Phoenix rather than a fly-by-wire. Do you have the do you have? It looks like a nozzle in the front, like on the bottom, but that must be the wheel well for the front wheel.
No, that's the infrared. Like on the real aircraft, it's the infrared sensing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're supposed to land at. Because these flights I took from yesterday's schedule. Louisville. Houston to Louisville, Louisville to Chicago. So we should be landing, arrive by 6:20. 6:20, I bet Central Time then. So it's almost 7 o'clock Eastern. And then, yeah, so just so that we keep on schedule with the Southwest schedule. All right, I'm at fist 4, so I'm gonna have to start slowing down here. So I have to go under 20,000. Let's go 3,000. 3,000. Yeah, because on this flight we're going into Chicago, into Motown. I was like, need some R&B music, so I don't know. I don't even know if you can even hear that through the stream because but I've actually put the volume up on it tonight. But on I watched a bit of the replay from Monday night, Military Hops. I couldn't even hear the music at all. And I'm like, what? I had it like blaring in my ears. I was like, what? Is that a bug? No, it's a F-14. And I'm probably gonna hear traffic.
Take off the name tag?
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, because I just looped around you, so that's probably that bug you're talking about.
Well, I knew it wasn't a bug.
No, I know.
I was about to like slap it with the paper, kill it.
Flying Puma.
A flying puma. Is that what your son's calling it? A flying puma?
No, just Tomcat, I don't know. Flying Puma. I'm just rejoining on you anyways.
Okay.
Starting your descent.
Yeah.
I like that I can find you no problem on the map now.
Yep. Like it doesn't say names on there.
No, but at least it, instead of just being like the simple traffic type thing.
Yep. The only thing is like, when you got like a bunch of people, like a community flight, it's just gonna be you're gonna be able to see people on the map, but you won't know who's who, because it's just gonna be a big glob of names.
But that's still okay though, because if a person gets lost, they can see
it's
lots of people.
Yeah, it's pretty much yeah. Yeah, because I normally, like, in a community flight, if you get lost, yeah, you can spawn on me, but if you can't find me, you'll see the pack, just follow the pack. And if they're going completely elsewhere, well, there you go, you're on a different community flight. Had that, I think that's how Drzewiecki Mango showed up. He was in Japan, and he was just flying around, and then he saw us flying around, and he just joined. And then I don't know how he got into the Discord, but he made a connection, and then he showed up in the Discord, and then he's been on like several flights back then, and he showed up recently, maybe a month or two ago. But he's in Australia, so it's like opposite time pretty much.
Clouds are definitely different in Venom. They look better, to me. I find them different, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure.
They look more realistic.
But they do look good. I gotta say that. I'm not sure if they've changed or what. When I put terrain on, the whole thing is all green. Because it's all lame. Yeah, and now I see there's some green coming up ahead. So there'll be some hills, some elevation. Oh yeah, and I learned I didn't watch the whole video, but on the auto brakes, because there is a way to know which auto brake setting to use. But it was a 20-minute video. I was like, screw this. Give me like give me like a 3, 4, maybe 5-minute video on it. Don't give me a 20-minute video on it. But I have noticed that with the 800 737NG driver, some of his tutorials have gone shorter. And I'm like, because there was like something that it was the release of this, like when this 800 was gonna release, and he was like, he went on for about 12 minutes about when the 800 is gonna release. I did it in like 2 minutes. I'm like, just give me what I need, not all the different electrical cords that are gonna connect the 800 to the 700. And no, like there's no cords that connect them, but it's just like he will go into super detail, like as if like you're an engineer, and it's like, just give me the high level stuff, like but you know, it depends on who he thinks his audience is. Like if he's really going after the, if you're more so of like an engineer, you're probably going to be a pilot, so there's like, you're probably going to know how to do it.
Keep on like disappearing, reappearing, but in different places.
Yeah, well, you were like jumpy.
Oh, yeah, I was right in front of you, and I was supposed to wave, and then next thing you know, you were like further away. Internet issues, I guess.
Yeah, first world problems.
Alright, I'll go back on your wing.
Yeah, I won't be there for long. Hallie expects 6,000.
I'm 35 nautical miles away. I don't know about you.
Uh, 42.
Oh, because for me, I'm doing a direct path.
At Hallie expect, okay.
Alright, I'll head to the airport.
Okay. Yeah, March, I saw that. It's like 1 is nothing and max is no good either. It's pretty much between 2 and 3, depending on your weight and this and that.
For Saturday stream, are you gonna put the name tags on, or are you just gonna leave it like this?
I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me. I can put the name tags on.
Do a surprise appearance.
Once I start seeing this fly in the sky, I'll be like, yeah, okay.
You'll know who's gonna be beside you if you see an airplane.
Yeah.
I really don't.
I'll get ground to give me a gate. south side of Chicago. Like the really south side of Chicago. Actually, we're going by Gary. Chicago Gary International. My story with Gary is that in on air airline manager, I sent some AI pilots down to a trip down in Indiana or something. I think they got stuck here, and they were stuck there for like days, or they got stuck somewheres, and there was no FBO for fuel, so I had to go fly all the way there, then fly to Gary, pick up the fuel, and bring some jerry cans to fuel up the other plane. But then I ended up going bankrupt. It was like I had gone pretty much like went too thin, too early.
Alright, I just landed.
Okay.
I used 2-2 left. I'm not sure what you're going to be using.
Yeah, 2-2 left. I think it was Marsh asking about FPS. Well, FPS is starting to fade on me right now, but
Mine's still fine.
oh, you know why? It's because I also have Chicago. I can see the landmarks right now. Because I have the landmarks. I have Executive, which is north of the city. Then I got O'Hare. I got 4 airports and city landmarks, all in the same area. But it's fine right now. Yeah, there was those clouds, but they didn't last that long.
Holding short right now just to see your landing.
Yeah.
Or your crash, one of those two.
2,500.
That must be like Wrigley Field. Just pass it on the left. All right. Yeah, now it's starting to get choppy. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, way up high.
Glide slow. Sink rate. Glide slow. Sink rate.
Oh yeah. Now the yoke won't. I hate this where. Let's go around.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Pull up. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, gear. 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 Too
Just
low, gear.
if I pull back anymore, I'm gonna yank the whole thing off the
Too low,
desk.
gear. Too low, gear. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Positive rate of climb.
Don't sink. Pull up.
I blame Chicago for that. I blame Chicago. I'm just gonna start. I'm just gonna start from there. Yeah, I hate that. Sorry, guys. It really didn't matter the flaps. It was as soon as I got in close to Chicago, it's like it was just even too choppy to even do anything. Flaps or no flaps or AP anything. Yeah, I'll load right into Midway. That sucks. Yeah, pull up. Damn, wonder why it's. But yeah, Ed, the reason why it's so choppy is I've got I got 4 airports and a city landmark all within a compressed area. That looked like the Flying Fabio bug. Why do you say Flying Fabio bug?
Alright, I'll leave for the night.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't let your passengers hanging though.
Oh no, they'll be hanging off the wing.
Yeah, don't make them get off the airplane.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Take it easy.
Yeah. Let's go Midway. Yeah, it's just so very compressed. And the other thing is here, Midway is checkered pattern, and it's 1 square mile, I think. Let's go with this. Not sure if it's the exact gate for the next flight, but we'll use it anyways. That's good. Is good. What time were we at? Okay. We'll call this. Is it 7? Or is it 6:20? So 7 o'clock. So yeah, we'll do 6:20. We have to get out by 7 o'clock, but we'll do it. We'll expedite. Hey, and by the way, thanks for the super chat, Marsh. Phoenix Fun. In SPA livery, yes. I think that's the plane, because now I've got Toulouse in France, and once the Phoenix comes in, then we'll do a. I'll have to figure out how to make a livery and then do a repatriation or a delivery flight for SPA, Sizzling Popcorn Airlines. Nothing too loose, yeah. Yeah, like those flaps were too loose. Go for it. Dirty air, yes, it's dirty air. That's exactly what it was. It was dirty air from the cars ahead in racing. Actually, talking about racing, Chicago. I think it was a year. No, 2 years ago, because it was at the beginning of the pandemic. iRacing came up with a concept for a race in downtown Chicago, and then they proposed it to NASCAR, and next year it's on the calendar. They're actually going to Chicago, a city race. Finally we got a nice scenery to look at, because Louisville was default. So actually, I gotta get my flight plan set up. We are now on to bug 737 bug isolated. What's this? This is my second favorite third party, but never fly here. What? You gotta come here. Worked great before update 9. After not so much. Actually, no. I'm on beta, Beanie Basher, and actually I haven't had a CTD I feel like I'm like saying like I haven't had a drop of alcohol in pretty much like a week, because they did an update maybe Friday or Saturday on the beta, and I haven't had a CTD since. While everyone else is crabbing about, you know, FSDreamTeam giving them STDs, well, CTDs, same thing. Giving them CTDs with FSX or GSX. No, I have no CTDs at all. So we're gonna go here. Gonna put SouthWest Airlines. This one we're now on to 2108. Departure is Midway, and we're off to St. Louis. Airframe is the BZ738. This flight technically is on the 700, but because of the release of the 800, we're doing the 800. Everything else we don't really need. It'll just calculate it on its own. Hey, Sim with Elliot, you must be like flying over. You're actually gonna fly over my head later on as you go back to Europe. 738 is good. Just had crash landing, but the crash landing is more so just a lot of scenery in the area. So flight plan is done. Yeah, you'll fly over. Yeah, normally you'll fly over Halifax. So we got that flight over here in Navigraphs. Well, while we're out here, those who haven't seen it in all its glory, the 800. I bet you right beside it, that's not the 700 beside it. I think that's the 600. But wait a second, no, can't be, because the 600, all I have the 600 in is the gold livery. Unless this was parked there by Drzewiecki design, could be. But I think that is a. Yeah, I think this is parked here. Definitely parked here by Drzewiecki. Well, yeah, it's probably 700 that they modeled. All right, let's go back inside. Oh, I have it in the same state that I had it before then. I'm not even sure now. No, because I don't have the pumps on. Let's go get the cart then. So we do have ground power and it's active. That's good. I got the ground power. 8 years to nav. Yeah, GSX is like, I like, to be honest, I would just wait on GSX. When it works pretty well, but they're, you know, unless you're a streamer, the GSX like will get old pretty quick. However, there are some things that I wanna use with it. But actually, it doesn't have to get pretty old because a lot of people, they like to simulate the flow around getting the aircraft started. But don't ask Mathij from Aerosoft. He'll be like, no, the pilot doesn't do it. We don't do it. All right, sounds good. Yaw dampers. Just gotta make do, get my plan in, and we'll figure everything else afterwards. Fuel. Oh, that's why I never changed. Zero fuel weights. 141.2. Alright, I guess can't have a zero fuel weight that high. Alright. What's the block fuel? 141. So let's go 142. One for here. Anyone have GSX? Wondering if it's worth it. I don't. So GSX. So here, just as, let's see if it's gonna work here. So scripting engine hasn't started, so I'll just get that started. Well, let's try that again. It's because the scripting, the exe file is supposed to open up on its own when you open up the sim. Sometimes it doesn't, and then sometimes even if you start it, it still says it hasn't started. So what you want to do is you want to go to your tray, system tray, and then like restart it. But this is actually part of the GSX, because it'll actually have all the jetways will have the airline's logo right on it for the most part, or it'll have logos for the airport. Yeah, it's not working for me right now. So like it's because it just came out last week. Everyone's like wants to get right onto it right away, but I'd give it a couple of months, give it some updates, and then see where it's at that point. I'm not gonna go and tell everyone uninstall it and then the next day say, yeah, I got rid of it for a second time, and then third day, oh yeah, no, it's great. No, just give it a couple of months, and I would revisit it at that point. Zero fuel weight's not going to change here. So let's go back here, ground services. And actually, because I haven't done this on the 800, but you can take a look at my tutorial how to get rid of that jetway, or sorry, the stairs. Because if you're flying in North America, most of the time, yeah, you're not going to be using stairs unless you're not at a jetway. But I show you in that tutorial how to get rid of it and then set that state so you don't have to do it each time. But I'll do that later on. But you can watch the tutorial on the channel. Ground services. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, it's all the animations boarding the plane, all the luggage stuff, the pushback. You even got like de-icing, the food trucks, all that kind of stuff. And it's customizable so that you can, depending on the airport you're at, and depending on every gate, so you can get very nitty gritty. I would only do that if you're constantly, like I would do that maybe for Halifax, you know, a place that you're constantly going, your home airport. But other than that, what you'll see is developers will start integrating GSX so that it has the correct ground services for that airport, so that it'll be compatible with the GSX Pro. Routes, we are at Chicago Midway. Request a plan, there's 2 of them, but we want the one going to St. Louis. Wait for that to populate. Just turning on the lights because on this flight it should get darker. It sounds like it's pretty cool. Yeah, it sounds and looks cool, but right now it's more so it's infancy, and it's sort of a pain in the ass to get downloaded and installed, all that kind of stuff. We're gonna get the perf init. Request that. What's the cost index here? 2.5. Let's just wait here. Uh, 2.5. Zero fuel weight. It's not 138. It's 1. Zero fuel weight is 127. 127.5. Winds 317 at 012. Planned fuel 13.7. go back here. Payload. I gotta re-put the payload in. What? 127.6. 7.6. Alright, whatever. So on the FMC, we're done here. So we're gonna use 26K is the thrust. You can use the 700 has a 24K, and then the 600 has a 24K, but it's a 24K bump. So it's, and I see here you got 27K bump, so you could go up your thrust rating up even higher. But we're just gonna do 26K, takeoff, 0.5 flaps, center of gravity percentage 25.3, trim 4.56, 4.56. Let's try this again. Yeah, it's not doing it like on the first flight, so we'll leave it like that. Let's go back here, get our takeoff speeds. So our V1. Actually, no, we can't do the V1s yet. We gotta put it in our departure. Departure is gonna be runway 22 left, and we're not using a SID. Let me just check on the SID here. Yeah, so we'll take the Cicero 2 departure. Sim Brief didn't give us one. So execute on that. We can come here to the legs. We're gonna have some vectors, so we gotta watch out with the vectors. It'll just keep you on that heading, and it's not gonna really switch on its own. You gotta watch out for it. And then once we're up in the air, we'll then put in our arrival and star. We're going to go to this descent. We want to forecast our descent profile. Just waiting on that. Okay, we can load that in. So the forecasted winds in St. Louis, it's going to be 18 at flight level 250, 15,000's 11, and then 10 at 6,000. So execute. And if you're new to the 737, a lot of the times you want to make sure you execute so that it's like saved, but you'll also see when you should be clicking it, the white button will show up waiting for you to execute, because if you don't execute, it's not going to put it in effect. So that is good. Got that. So because now we've got our departure, we can get our V1 speed. V1, VR, that's rotate, and then V2. So 146, what we're gonna do with the 146, we're gonna go up here. Gonna put it on our autopilot, the Mach IAS. So 146, we'll add another 10. And then runway heading is 227. Uh, 227, and we're gonna want to, when we get out of here, we want to be above 1300, but then climb. So maintain 3000, and then expect clearance to requested altitude flight level 10 minutes after departure. Okay, so we'll put this to 3000. Right. RTO. Just setting the transponder here.
TCAS test pass.
What else do we need? Oh, yeah, let's put the flight directors on. And the auto thrust. We'll then go upstairs. So upstairs here. So we're gonna get the fuel pumps on. Window heat. Probe heat. Wing anti-ice. Don't have to worry about that. It's not cold. Voice recorder, we're gonna put that on. Once we go to take off, it'll automatically go to auto. And here we want the packs off. Let's get the isolation valves open. EPU bleed is off. Flight level, we're going to 340, so we can put that over here. This is for the cabin pressure. So 34,000. Just purchased this bird. Yeah, nice Kelmo. Yeah, you'll enjoy it. It's I don't know if you've been flying the 600 or the 700, but those are a blast, and this is a blast. It's such a blast that now they put a tail strike thing so that I don't hit the ground with the tail. 340. Been flying the 700 a lot. Yeah, been flying the 700, and I've flown the 600 occasionally. And that 600 just boom, it's like a rocket. Okay, so we got the fuel pumps on. It's a land. All right, here we go. Okay, so APU is on. Hey Ed, yeah, have a good night. Nice seeing you. Yeah, you can always check back. It'll be towards the end. Yeah, pretty much at the end of the stream is where I'll be. I'll take a spin at Cleveland for you, so you can take a look at that later on. But yeah, have a good night, Ed. Nice to see you. Got spree brakes. Okay, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna start engine 2. Why is this not started? Is there really a cargo variant to the 738? Yep. Yeah, there's 2 of them. So you got the regular Boeing cargo, and then you got a third party where I think what they do is they take from a passenger airliner and they convert it into cargo. And both of those are in with the 737-800 from PMDG. So that is good. On continuous. Sounds like the combi. Let's see. Oh, nice. I've never seen one around my area. Usually just see 757s and 8300s. Okay. Yeah, and it comes with FedEx and Amazon Prime Air liveries, and then the other one comes with DHL. Okay, so that's good. Let's go back to the overhead panel. It's a continuous. Now we're gonna put it over to the generators. Turn off the APU bleed. Packs on auto. Is there something in orange here? Speed rewrite, do not arm. All right, let's push back here. Oh yeah, I just started the engines at the gate. All right, that's fine. Let's go push back. Okay, so I want the nose to the left.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for push and start. Tail to the right. Copy that. Ready to push. Tail to the right. Parking brakes release, please. Brakes released. Brakes released. Here we go. I hope he's gonna start turning me sometime.
Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, he's just pushing me. Keep on pushing. All right. Must be first day on the job. Verify V speeds. Yeah, V speeds are good. We got flaps at okay. Barrow is set. Got taxi lights. So we're taking a left here. I think I got the parking brake on. There, parking brakes are off. Should work. Might be because you pushed me into the grass. Pretty much, you almost pushed me right onto the runway. We'll go all the way to Yankee 6. This airport's by Drzewiecki design. If you're wondering, we're at Midway. The next airport, St. Louis. There is a payware, but I've seen that it's like 10 or 11 gigabytes, and they say not to use photogrammetry in the area. And it's like people are saying it's garbage anyways. I was like, no, not even gonna touch it. I'll just go default. But I think once we get out of Chicago, performance will pick up. It just, you can see right in the distance, Drzewiecki designs Chicago landmarks. Like I said earlier, I've got Gary, Chicago. We got Midway here. I got O'Hare, and I got Chicago Executive, and the landmarks. So it's a lot of DLC in the area. I don't need that guidance. You're gonna send me into the barrier. Axle lights off, runway on, landing light on. All right, here we go. Nose down.
3 knots. V1. Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
You're up. I gotta stay at 3,000. Oh, it's... Flaps are up. Yeah, it was a pretty good rotation there. So what are these now saying? 240. Okay. Oh, they reset it again? 240. All right. Let's go back to pilot. Yeah, with the Aerosoft CRG, especially on the 1,000, you're with the 1,000, you don't want to strike that tail. What time do we leave? 7:06. 7:06. What we're supposed to leave at? 7 o'clock. So 6 minutes late, but actually not that bad. And if you guys like some vertical sim stuff, vertical sim, he's just posted a poll on his Discord, and you'll post it on Facebook. But he's looking for some feedback on which airport to make next. All right, let's see. Should be able to now climb. And yeah, 240. So 240. We're gonna also want to change that upstairs. 240. And aren't you supposed to keep the landing lights on until you're above 10,000? So I actually still have them on. I can probably take those off. Cabin pressure is going to be 240. Let's see. And I normally don't have a checklist, but what I should do is start just printing off the checklist and going through that at the different stages of flight, so I don't forget anything. But coming up to 10,000, so I will get the landing lights off. Hydraulic pumps. I'm supposed to have those on? Don't know. Absolutely don't know. Let's take a look at that wing. Yeah. No, that's only if I was in Pittsburgh area, in the Wilkes-Barre area. Can I do a Barry roll through these entrances? So, if you've flown a 737 at all, well, I wouldn't expect you to fly to 800 and be here, because it really just released right before this flight. But if you've flown the 737, 600 or 700, which one up to now do you like? Or I guess if you haven't flown any, are you looking forward to the most? I'm guessing if you haven't flown a 600 or 700, you're looking forward to this one. take it outside. We'll take a look at a tail strike zone. Yeah, so this is what stops it or helps protect the tail. From a tail strike. I'll be right back. Just gonna get something to drink, and but enjoy the view from the sky here with the sun setting. And as we are literally going southwest at the moment. All right, I'll be back. All right, so we are at cruising altitude now, but we are starting our star. The not the final approach, but the what just happened there? VNav disconnect. This is dropping from the sky. What's going on with VNav? Oh, you know why? Because I didn't have the connection. Alright, we'll get that sorted out here. ILS 11. And then we're going to Arch 2. Oh no, I don't want Akbar. I want yeah, from RBS. Getting it all under control here. Actually, should be 180. Let's go with. Let's go with to Basco. Yeah, it's going to Basco. It's smart enough. So we're gonna keep it at 11,000 for Arch. And then this is below 310, which is fine. So it's gonna keep us at 240 until honk. All right, I think we're in better shape now. It's the reason why everything went haywire was because I didn't have the arrival set. So I want the other side. There we go. We got the sunset. So here you can see the winglet. It's like that split wing. And if you're ever looking into the 600 has no winglet, so it's just like sharp, just straight out. And they said with the 800 they weren't gonna make a variant without the winglet. Southwest by Southwest sounds like a failed festival. Yeah. It's north by Southeast. Just love that, like the glare of the light of the sunlight off the wing. It's like it's quite realistic. What was I'm not sure why Streamlabs, it doesn't pick up, like for the Phoenix Fund, doesn't pick up. I think it's because it's a super chat versus a donation through Streamlabs. I'm thinking that's what it is. I'm gonna go update that because it's like I've got to update it myself. There we go. It's updated. Unless it's because it's a Twitch thing, maybe. I don't know. Might be a better way of doing it. But this Saturday, it's gonna start noon Eastern time, 4 p.m. GMT. We're gonna have Air Bingo, and that's gonna go on. That's like 1 o'clock my time. I think it's gonna go till about like maybe midnight my time. Because we'll be doing a cross-country flights from Halifax all the way to Vancouver, but it will be shorter flights, shorter segments. So Halifax to Ottawa, Ottawa to London, London to Winnipeg, Winnipeg to Edmonton, and then Edmonton to Vancouver. And then to play the bingo, because you can watch the bingo, but to play the bingo, it's for the Sizzling Popcorn Airlines frequent flyers. So to do that, it's pretty much, it's just becoming a member on the YouTube channel, and then that will give you a card. All the cards and stuff, I will be doing that through the Discord channel. And then during the flight, if there's something in one of the squares, let's say I forgot the landing lights or something, and that was one of your squares, well, you then call it out in the chat, and I'll make sure that it's one of the squares. Then I'll put it into the chat, and then it will be a called square. And then I think what I'm going to do is people have to have 2 lines in order to get a bingo. And then there's a 25 euro gift card to Contrail. I'll be giving away to the winner. And the thing is if you get bingo, if there's more than one bingo winner, then we'll then draw from those winners. But if there's only one winner, well, that winner wins the 25 euro gift card to Contrail. And then if nobody gets bingo, well, then we'll just do a draw from the members. So yeah, that'll be pretty much a all afternoon, all evening flight. So that'll be fun. Yeah, because I think it's 6 or 7 legs. Yeah, so we should be above 11,000, which is good. Now we're at Arch. Go to runway 11. So runway 11. We're gonna do RNAV Y. Any collision should have been on. Land this plane now. I will not say it again. Land now. Yeah. I don't want to joke about that stuff there, dude. Although I know you're joking. Should be saying that. It's yeah. Let's go, rivals. Shit, RNAV. RNAV Y. That's here we fuel and then vectors. So that's the airport right there. Gonna go with auto brake 2. Once we get to Choro, we'll start the flaps. Oh, talking about this. I never even thought about trying these out. Yeah, the shaders. Never ever even thought about that. Still that spot there, I guess. Yeah, but because that I see as useful, but this is the other thing, is the light. If I can get her on. Yeah, because it's... I don't know. I don't want to fiddle with that at this point. Phoenix shades are even cooler. Just saying. I've never seen you fly to Phoenix. MCDU with what you have. Okay, we're at approaching a Choto. Gonna want to get the flaps out. Yeah, the airport's right there. It's like it's almost like we could land just like this. But we're actually coming in the other side. Yeah, when I went out to get some water, I didn't even realize what time it was. I was like, in my mind, I'm thinking it's like 7 o'clock or whatever. It's like 11 something. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I started a half hour later because of the 800. Let's go flap 1. Actually, no flaps. Flaps 1 once we get down to closer to 200. Actually, the Tobii Eye, a 5% off Tobii Eye, it's currently 20% off. It's their 21st anniversary. I think it's at the decel that I should be starting my flaps. Because really, up to that point, I'm at 210 knots. And my flap 1 speed is like 180, something like that. Drag required after MZ. So we got 145. I think there's a plane going in on final. All right, now let's go direct. Like, these points aren't even the points that I have on the map. So I have absolutely no clue what's going on here. It's weird. I was gone for an hour. Things hit the fan when I'm gone, I saw. No. But it was because I didn't put the... So I went and got some water. I came back. The arrival wasn't set, and we had gotten to the star, but there was no star. So then VNav went to the shits. So I like fixed it. It was easy to fix. No, the ESAG. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah. It was going on about... It was going on about Squawk 7500. It's like, don't joke about that. And on top of that, it was being... what's the phobia now? It's xenophobic. It's like, all right, here we go. Yeah, I have actually been thinking about asking him.
Traffic. Traffic.
Screw the traffic. I'm here. What the hell was that? You see that? It was like people just driving. Hey, thanks for the super chat. What do they call it? Freedom Fox Phoenix Fun. Carson Differ, Trent Palmer. Thank you very much, Marsh. Oh, all right. Now we've crossed this line. What? Oh, wow. Even... Ouch. Ouch. Marsh for admin. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe that. I almost call it STD, CTD. Son of a gun. FS in the chat. That sucks. Yeah, and for those that are new, FS means flight simulator in the Sobo, but we use that when we got a CTD because FS also means something else. It's also the short form for my upcoming book, Bingo Square. My memoir that I'm writing about my experience within the flight simulator in the Sobo. All right, it's loading back in. Good thing is I landed. What was that? A 161? Not bad at all. But that was a. Oh, I'm having like issues with actual YouTube. So I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on there. But when that CTD happened, I was also frozen on the stream. So it wasn't just Microsoft Flight Simulator. All right there, Fly. Marty McFly. Pull. Yeah, but and that's not even GSX. One vote for remove GSX. Yeah, but it doesn't cause CTDs. KSTL to Cleveland. And now we're on to Swiss Air 2109. Oh, it looks like Swiss Air. Come on, Swiss Air. I'll shove you into the boards. Smash you. All right. Normal mode. Why not normal mode? Gonna get the flight plane in, SWA. What are we? 2109. From St. Louis to Cleveland. Because Cleveland rocks. In the 738. Oh, c'est bon. Oh shoot, I just did it and then I clicked on new flight rather than generate flight. 2109. KSTL, I believe. But yeah, that was definitely a weird, because I could see it was almost like water going over the runway, but it was not just water, it was a road. It's like the highway underneath or something. 738. Not sure what's going on with we're not receiving video to maintain smooth streaming. Are you guys actually seeing? Are you actually seeing the stream fine, or? I don't know. Stream looks okay. All right. I don't know. It's YouTube saying that it's not coming in good enough. I'm not good enough for YouTube. It is smooth on your side. All right. Smooth now. All right. Yeah, not sure. It's like taking a little fit or something. Just like this fly's gonna take a fit into the wall. Hurry after this. All right, so we got final flight, St. Louis to Cleveland, and yeah, this will be a night one. Oh, because by the time I actually get this started, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a. Actually, it really doesn't take long to start Cold and Dark, anyways. It's just remembering this stuff. And I'll go. I thought it was 2020. Nope, this that's when the flight simulator was made. You should definitely start each leg Cold and Dark on Saturday. Well, maybe not just Cold and Dark, but I'll start in Halifax Cold and Dark. By 3, yeah. I'll definitely start Cold and Dark, and then once I land, just put the APU on and go from there. But the thing is I'm not confident. I've never done that. Put it onto APU and then start like that. Come on, Asobo. I don't know if I told you, Marsh, but I picked up a new aircraft, but it's been out for a while, and but I told Airstud the Amber 170 and 175 by Virtual Cool. I was like in the cockpit, like I really didn't, I didn't have the Turtle Beach out or anything. I just had a stick, but the in the cockpit, the engine noises, like I can barely hear anything. It's like, okay. And then I take off and it's like a dolphin. Like, but I wasn't trying to fly it properly anyways. Like I didn't start it up myself, anything like that. But I'd like to get it to work and then do some short hops. Oh yeah, I heard that's at least as cool as the Bordeaux 737. I know. It's like, I think it was like $20 or something. Oh, because no, it was $16.99, but I buy it through Just Flight, so I had like $2 off because of my points, and so it was like $15. So in Canadian, it was like $20. Like, all right, for shits and giggles, I guess. It's got a pretty nice looking default. Yeah, it's oversized A320. But one that's gonna be coming out shortly. Actually, there's two of them that are coming out. One is the Amber 110. Oh, now it's saying excellent connection. YouTube, but the Banderante, that people thought it was cheap and stuff, and actually they're coming out with a version 2 free upgrade, so it's still not flyable. But when it's flyable, they'll send me one, and they also have the Saab 340. I saw WestJet's got 3 or 5 Saabs 340s. So last month they said that it was like 99% done. So I asked them, oh yeah, so when's it ready? Oh yeah, it's not flyable yet. I'm like, well, you said it's 99% done, now it's not flyable? What? So yeah, waiting on those 2 aircraft. We're in St. St. Louis. Not St. Louis de Haha. Yeah. Let's go over here, I'm guessing. So we're Southwest. What time is this flight supposed to leave at? This 8:45 local. There, it's good enough. But what I'm certain. Oh, sweet! I have the 110. What's the primary hub for TWA? I still remember TWA, and actually, a few years ago, I was doing like some accounting upgrading, and it was a course that I did like. I did it in like 2005. Like it was like 10, 12 years before the class. It So like I'm redoing it. It's the same prof, but the thing is the material has changed. Actually, no, that's a different story. This prof, he's like, yeah, who here knows about TWA? The whole classroom's like, what? What's TWA? I'm like, hey, I know what TWA is. I said, we were down in Florida. We visited my mom's cousin, and one of his friends who worked for was like a mechanic at TWA. We literally walked right into the airport, right to the gate, off the jetway, down onto the tarmac, into his office. We went into like the engine of a TWA. I don't know what type it was, and then I can still remember he had like a pin-up calendar. I was like, oh, like you're a little kid and you're like, oh, what's that? But yeah, I think we even took pictures inside standing in the engine. Obviously it was off. And then like, there was like an elevator to bring food service and stuff. But, you know, after 9/11, you can't even go like close to the airport without high security, let alone inside it with like no security. At night at the TWA hotel at JFK is a bucket list item. I'm gonna take the head tracker off for now. Why? So sorry on nav. Okay, let's get the payload. So we're on 2109. Zero fuel weight is 126.8. 6.8. Fuel. Block fuel 14100. Don't notice the difference. Alright, just leave it on auto. Doors, cabin lights, Ident's already done. Routes, we're at St. Louis. To Cleveland. Because Cleveland rocks. If you've never watched the Drew Carey show, wow. You weren't missing much. Oh, Mimi. You guys remember Mimi on that? Drive you right up the wall. Absolutely annoying. Yeah. Request. Yeah, because then there was the three guys. Oh, there was like four. I think all four of them were on the show, and then they came up with whose line is it anyways? So load that. Cost index is 17. Zero fuel weight 1267. Oh, that's fine. 1268. Plane fuel. Plane fuel's 13.5. 13.5. Winds 295 at 011. Let's go with a bump. We're gonna go for the bump here. Takeoff. We're gonna go 05 flaps. Oh yeah, we gotta do our departure. Departure is departure's 12 left. And then J Heart 7. Descent forecast. I realize that whose line is it anyways? It's universally beloved show, but not my cup of tea. Yeah. Bump is like Toga +1. And that's what I thought, because well the thrust rating is 27K instead of 26K. Oh, there's gonna be some wind at 250. J Hart. Okay, anything else we need here? Legs are fine. The legs are fine. Actually, what's the B2 146, so 156. 156. And are heading out of here. What, we're going 112 left. Where the? Oh, okay, it's on the other side. So we'll want to go nose to the right. Nose to the right, and so that's done. Sid, what was our Sid again? Sid's J Hart. J Hart 7. Climb to 1120, then climb left, turn direct funk, cross funk at or above 2500, then on depicted route to cross J Hart at or above 5000. Okay. Sounds good. So, leave it like that. Auto brakes to RTO. TCAS.
TCAS test pass.
Okay, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, we didn't do the trim. The trim wheel's not working properly, I guess. Let's go. Do I still have that? No, I don't have a pushback. Let's use their pushback. Only thing with their pushback is it doesn't push back correctly. We want nose to the right. Ah, shit. Oh, you know why? It's because of the ground disconnect. Let's go back. Oh shit. I think I'm gonna have to do it all over. God, in. Yo, Beanie, how are ya? Marsh, it's a list. Keep alive or killed too. Embarrassed to have had to consult a dictionary on honeydew list. I'll now sink away. How's it going? Sorry, we've been doing some honeydew. Dang, I got it. Enjoy. They've been doing that. Okay, alright, so killed the battery. So I really gotta redo this? No, should be fine, let's. There. This. Trying to wrap my head around the stupid performance loss and Microsoft Flight Center with the last sim update. Crap like this makes me look forward to X-Plane 12 though. Nothing makes me look forward to X-Plane. Oh, I might not, and I'm not aligned either, but. No, APU? Yeah, I understand. Flight model's better. So. I don't think this. Guess the APU must be on then. Did the APU bleed? I don't know. It should be good for pushback at this point.
cockpit to ground. Go ahead.
We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left.
Roger that. Ready to push. Tail to the left. Park brakes off.
Brakes released.
It like just pushes me straight out, even though I want it to turn. Like right onto that runway. Good thing I'm not on PacSim. Imagine that. They'd be having a field day on me. Oh, look at that. Stop that junk. This Tobii Eye stuff looks very tempting. I have track IR, never use it because I hate the cord. Is it trying to push you back at a specific distance? Yeah, probably. Yeah. It pushes you at a certain distance, but it's also supposed to turn me, but it doesn't turn me at all. Wants me to check my V speeds. Yeah, and Beanie Basher, it's tough sometimes, like moving around a lot, but with the Tobii Eye, I actually don't use the eye tracker in here. I just use that head tracking. But I saw the track IR. I didn't like having to wear some kind of thing. Hey, I've used it. What I like it in a lot is when I'm in a fighter jet, because the cockpit, you can just turn your head and you're looking all over the place. Here I'll use it in the cockpit to maneuver a little bit, but a lot of times, like it's more so when I'm at cruising altitude. If I'm looking out the back window, I can then look down see some stuff. So we're good there on the engines. Let's put the packs to auto. APU bleed is off. Put the gens. Why is the yaw damper? What level are we going up to? 350. 350. Oh, okay, it's... From what I understand, Flight Sim is more CPU based. Explains GPU based. Doing a little bit of off-roading here. Sub Romeo. Where the hell is it trying to send me to? 1-2 left is right here. Yeah, oh, you know what? It's probably trying to send me to a gate of some sort. My maps... I think it's gotta be a enter IRS position. Yeah, there we go. Continuing with this. Should all be fine now. I'm hoping. Alright, let's and TCAS is fine.
Knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
I'm on SU-10 beta right now, and just after landing, that was my first CTD in over a week. And I was having like 3 to 5 CTDs a day. Sound like an alcoholic. I used to have like 3 to 5 drinks a day. Now I haven't had one in over a week, and then I fell in St. Louis. I had the blues. Do you do it through? Yeah, through the Insider app. If you go on the Microsoft forums, you can get all the information right there. Hey, okay, you're looking at it now. By the way, if you are looking at the Tobii Eye, I've got that code there for 5% off, but actually right now, if you use that link, it's actually 20% off because they're having it's their 21st anniversary. So it's like a good, I think it'll be the best deal you'll get. We're going up to what flight level? 350? All right. It'll take us to talking. But gonna go put in the arrival now, or forever hold our peace. We're looking at arrival at Cleveland. ILS 06 left. ILS 06 left. Where do they want me to transition at? Some of these places are doing okay, Queen. Broke. Broken. Yeah, from talking. I don't know which one to choose here. Let's go with Queen. Because it sounds like Lightning McQueen, so might as well. Must be the right answer. Be right back. Gotta reboot. Ooh, okay. Do growl. It'll take you from the start of the ILS. Okay, growl. Growl. Man, my contacts are like. I go back here. I definitely talking. We're all. Oh yeah, okay, I see that. Oh. $123 to top of climb. Okay, top of climb. Shaquille Oatmeal and Rick Grits. Resident ILS SMEs. What SME? Yeah, what do you mean there, Marsh? Small. To me, SME means small, medium enterprise. Someone else could mean something completely different. Oh yeah, subject matter expert. Yeah. Oh, wow. Good morning, everyone. Should have said good morning almost an hour ago. What the? I just looked up. I had 1833 subscribers before the stream. I'm at like 1847. I'm like, holy camole. Thank you guys. Like crazy. That's what, 14 sub jump just in one stream. I try to help where I can. Got a ways to go before Thursday here in the Central Time Zone. Yeah, here on the Atlantic Ocean, it's been dark for a long time. You know what I should have did, Marsh? I should have put the pulsating landing lights on. Ah, well, actually I can. I don't know if this aircraft can take it. If the 800 has the option. So we go here, equipment, Collins and Honeywell, we'll leave it as is. Actually, it's not in here. I'm pretty sure it's not in here. Yeah, okay, so here. Yeah, your LED. Got your LED with pulse. Original. With pulse. This is what I had. LED with pulse. Pulsating landing lights. Isn't it a little late at night to be stirring up such controversy? I'm only cool with pulsating lights because it's a bingo square. Cut off switch style. We need some Wi-Fi in here. Headrest for the FO? FO. FO. You don't get a headrest. Pressurization, I want the new panel. Window shades are on, because then we can look cool. So then now we go up here. Yeah, so this is the mistake I did coming out of Buffalo, was I was like, oh yeah, okay, I gotta put my landing lights on to take off. So I just did one click and one click, and then this is the result. So it pulsates. And then you got like Instagram in an uproar. It's like, whoa, everyone, like, calm it down. If there was no such thing as pulsating landing lights, then Boeing wouldn't have made them and PMDG wouldn't have included them. But it's in order to reduce bird strikes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we've been flying with no in-flight meal. Is there a customer service rep available? It's the SW police. All right. We'll get the meal here. Let's go get the meal. Tonight's in-flight meal is brought to you by world-renowned Chef SP, La Poutine. This is so good. Man, that is like the bomb. Well, not the bomb, but the bomb. Now I feel like I got like a bunch of potatoes. Actually, potatoes I got upstairs on in the kitchen are white potatoes. Not, you need like russet potatoes. White potatoes aren't going to be the best. Merci bien, mon commandant. Pas de problème. But yeah, now I'm hungry for la poutine. On veut la poutine. La poutine au chocolat. On veut la poutine. On veut la pudding au chocolat. What? Marsh, what's a combi? Oh. You're talking about a combi. Yeah, we are getting a combi. The 732 combi. Yeah, and then you can do milk run the First Nation villages in like Northern Canada, yeah. Especially when the Iqaluit will get a handcrafted Iqaluit. I definitely want to go up there. Like right now, there's no airport really to go visit other than default. But then it's going to be default, but handcrafted. I'm looking forward to that. Because then there's also Deer Lake. Deer Lake, someone was working on it. It's not X-Plane for Canada, it's I forget. We follow each other. They build a lot of, well, they build Canadian airports for X-Plane or P3D, and then they give it to FSim Studios. They poured it over into Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I saw that they were going to make Deer Lake, and then FSim Studios were going to make it later. But now Deer Lake is going to be in September. So I don't know who's making it. Oh yeah, I should turn my lights off. Pulsating lights. Maybe I should start the APU up here before I land. We actually went by Indianapolis on our way up to Midway. We are actually going to be passing by it very shortly on our way to Cleveland. Because Cleveland rocks. And Drew Carey doesn't. Wow, yeah, the beta fixed all my problems. Yeah, as I said earlier, I've only had one CTD since the last beta update. And that was a week ago. And my first CTD was right after landing in St. Louis. Wow. Like crazy. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, wow. 17. That's what, well, tonight, when I mean tonight, it means like tomorrow night for you guys, but for me, tonight, I'll be doing, doing a flight from London, Ontario to Cancun, and that is a Sunwing flight that's going to be a real world op in this winter, because the guy, I think it was Gabriel at FSIM Studios, said the news came out yesterday or the day before. Sunwing, they were gonna start doing flights to Cancun from London, Ontario. So doing that tomorrow night. Friday afternoon, we're gonna be in South America, from Caracas, Venezuela to another over to a Colombian city, I forget the name of it, and then to Cali, Colombia. Cali, Colombia is about like the secondary international airport in Colombia. Devs haven't done Bogota, but I think Bogota should be their next one. But what I went and I looked at the 3 airports, and Cali looks really nice. The other 2 look like a basic airport. Like it looks like a really nice airport for 2 years ago. Because like 2 years ago, everyone was just doing these ports, and like a lot of it looked like shit. Now it's like you got interiors, and you got like the windows, because the windows at the first 2, they look like painted. They look like feel there, and like feel there stuff doesn't make you feel there. How's it going, dude? I need to head off to bed. Need to go to bed? Yeah, me too. It's all 1:15 here. The bar has been raised. Yes, that's right. I thought you were gonna say last call. Have a good night, Beanie Basher. But yeah, the bar has been raised. I know one of them was done in May. I think they were released April, May, and then Cali was released yesterday. And I see that they've got a lot of P3D stuff. I think they're doing a port over, but I'm gonna stress it on Friday during the stream, and then I'll let the dev also know that those 2 first ones, if they could like beef that up because it's like 19 euros. It's not worth 19 euros. But the Cali one is definitely worth it. Because I haven't really flown down in South America because there hasn't been anything really interesting or looking like really good. But I saw Cali, I was like, oh yeah, wow, this looks great. And then I saw the other two, I'm like, no. They might have looked great on P3D. So here we are, can we see the track from up here? I'm talking about the Indy Speedway. I don't think so. But yeah, when the bar gets raised, you've gotta go with the flow. Because there are like some developers that are like, oh no, like why build an interior? Like people don't want that. Well, you see it more and more. People want an interior, so these devs are building interiors, but. If you're gonna build an interior, you've got to have the outside looking pretty good. Like Belfast is like a masterpiece because it's good inside and outside. So actually on the right side, I don't know if we can see it. Yeah, back here. Back over here is Cincinnati. Probably Dayton, Ohio. Because we're about to cross just above Troy, which I think Troy, Michigan. Hello again. Thanks showing the deliveries earlier. Yeah, you got that. Yeah. So on the 800, there is Qantas. And yeah, and it's, as you've seen, it's the same price as the 700, so it's only the 600 that's pretty much half price. Yeah, I'm happy with the plane. I had a CTD at St. Louis right after landing. I have no clue what the cause was. And then Midway, I crashed. It was just because I've got 4 airports, like 4, well, they're not all big, because like Chicago Gary, Chicago Midway, Chicago O'Hare, and Chicago Executive. I've got payware for all 4 of those, plus Drzewiecki's Chicago landmarks. So it was a lot of load trying to land at Midway. So I blamed the crash on that. But other than that, yeah, I'm loving it. And to take off, when you take off in this, you want to be around like 7-8 degrees to start your takeoff, and then after that, then you gotta pull back to then. But it's just at the beginning, you gotta watch out that you don't strike the back. Yeah, SU-10 will definitely help out with the CTDs, because I'm on the beta right now, and that was my first CTD in just over a week. Before that, I was having CTDs like three to 5 times a day, and like that's where I was like, I'm like trying to make videos and stuff, and it's like it takes forever just to load, and then you go and you get in, and then it crashes, and then you go crash. Just like, I don't know how many hours I've wasted on the loading screens. Like I just got my 500 hours certificate from Asobo, and it's like, no, I've got like more like 1,000 hours. But even those 1,000 hours in two years, I've got way more of that in just loading time. Gonna go check in the front. $390. No. I'm gonna tell it no. Screw that. Let's go. 3-4. Maybe I'll hold off until it's 10 drops next month to iron out the issues. Yeah, the other thing is the 700 and 800 are $5 off for the early adopters, and he said tonight that's gonna go until October. I don't know if it's October 30th. Let me just check here. Trying to see where it says it. Right until the end of October. End of October. Yeah, EFB is going into beta second half of September and then releasing shortly after. So maybe end of September, beginning of October, you should have it. The EFB. What do you need the EFB for? You got the FMC. Oh, top of descent in 12 nautical miles. ILS, let's see, go right down to 2,000. But in real life, you wouldn't do this. You wouldn't go right down to 2,000. Because air traffic controls could keep you at a certain level for a longer period of time. But in my case, we're not doing ATC and we know we're coming down. That's the threshold I need in order to get to the ILS. So used to flying Airbus planes and they all have EFBs, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is, like really EFB. EFB's gonna have your charts. I got my charts on a separate screen, so. And if I didn't have like quad monitors, I would be having this on my iPad. What's it trying to drop it to? That's all 258. Gotta reset the fly live. Cause it ain't flying live anymore. Which one is this? The CDDs was an issue with the service being updated from the Sobel. In preparation for SU10, it should be fixed by now for the coming days. Right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because I know the ones that were being attributed to FSX or GSX, that was mostly on the European servers, and it was with the all the live services. So like you see all these like these guys are like, oh, I'm flying with real weather to our default weather, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you don't need to do that. Just get off your server, go on to the North America or something, and they'll be fine. What? Oh, what is this city? Oh, this is Columbus. Sending words of encouragement a la Airstud. I won't want to coach your approach, but keep the pappy happy. Yes, keep the pappy happy. Make the glide slope dope. Does the 737 automatically descend at the top of descent? Yeah, so what you've got to do in order for it to automatically, it's when you can go here, click on program. Now it's end of descent, but when you're on cruise, you'll say to T over D, but then it'll tell you how many nautical miles. Before you get to that point, you want to then you want to come up here and then change your altitude to a lower altitude. Once you hit that top of descent, it will automatically do it. But if you're too late, then all you have to do is click on this. It's the altitude intervention by Dr. Phil, and Dr. Phil will intervene and say, you know, aircraft, you need to descend. You need to humble yourself. But yeah, that's exactly what happens. It's almost bedtime. I hear the 10,000 foot chime, so I shall suspend this rhyme. Get luck and don't get stuck. All right, have a good night, Marsh. Have a good one. Thanks for the super chats there. How do you make the your thumbnail for the stream? I love them. I use I use Photoshop, but I've got it to a point where I've got a template, and all I do is stick it in, stick the image in, put the title, maybe add a logo, and then I might try and change the brightness, and then it's done. Oh yeah, thanks for the compliment. All right, so like here we are now at 83 nautical miles to the airport. Sweet. Winds 2-8. Yes, yeah, I pay for Photoshop. Steep descent after Roking. Yeah, I pay for the whole suite, so I use Photoshop for my thumbnails, and then I use Premiere Pro for video editing. And then there's people out there that are like, oh, Adobe Suite, there's so many bugs and blah blah. I think they're Apple users, because I never have issues. Well, you also get the 900 variant. Wonder what the price will be for that client. To me, I feel like it will be less, because I think it's going to be a much smaller package, but it could also be the same price. It depends what's in the package. Is this has 8 variants? The 700 has, I think, 5. And then the 600's got like 1 or 2. But no, I'm not gonna go for the 900. I'm just gonna now wait out for the 777, and then yeah, 777, 747, and then maybe one max, maybe the 900 max. Like, whichever is the most popular one. Because I think that... can't remember what competes with the A330. Because the A330 is coming out by the end of the year. Yeah, so they've actually added me to their reviewer list, so for the A330, so I'll have that when it comes out. So I'll be able to check that out. I picked up the other day the Amber 170, 175. I know the cockpit looks like shit, but I'm like I want, it's because we still don't have a Q400, and I don't want to go on to FlightSim.to and get a King Air. I can't wait for the ATR 72 because it's the closest thing to a Q400. But the Emperor is something else that I've flown a few times, like as a passenger, not as a pilot. Look, I'm looking forward or I want to do some flights with it, see how it is. I know it's not the best. It's like pay like 20 bucks Canadian for it. But there's the Amber 110 Penderante. That version 2 is coming out, and it's a free upgrade for those that got the original. So that should be coming out next maybe month or two. And they also have a Saab 340. So I'll be taking a look at those two aircrafts when it gets closer to a release date, because right now they're both not functional in the air. Does PMDG often do sales on their products? No, not really. And actually, he said, so the 5%, the $5 off on the 700 and 800, that's gone at the end of October, and it's pretty much like a late in a cycle is where they have discounts. So they haven't had a discount on the DC3 or DC6 since the beginning. So I wouldn't think that they'd have anything on the 737 for probably a year. Maybe when the next family comes out, or two families out, I don't know. All right, I need to take a look. Where am I going here? Doing the Ronin. The airport is literally like straight ahead. I think you can start seeing the runway. But we're veering off a bit and then coming in via Grohl. Yeah, looking forward to this landing because I was here maybe a week or two ago in Cleveland, and I think, oh yeah, that's right, because Ed is in Cleveland. I was like, oh yeah, you know, Ed's probably got his whole family around a big massive TV, and they're like, oh look at this, Sizzling Popcorn's gonna land in our airport. And then you know what happens? I get a CTD before I can even land. Like pretty much on final, the CTD. So now I actually bought the airport from PacSim. I don't know if they're PacSim or Tropical Sim, but either way, the website's Tropical Sim. They call themselves PacSim. But they made Cleveland. So once we get to Cleveland, we'll get to the gate, we'll do a little tour of Cleveland Airport, and then it'll be lights out. It'll be like 2:30 in the morning by then. It's like quarter to 2. And then the kids will be up at like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, wanting to jump on me or something. Like, all right, let's get this ready for touchdown. We are good up here. Oh wow. Can you see where we're going? There it is. We're just going around. All right, guys. Let me know in the chat. What do you think the landing rate's going to be? Is it going to be like sizzling butter popcorn landing? Like 100, under 150? Yeah, let's actually build this out. Way too high. Way too high. Unless we're going for that up here. But I'm pretty sure it's this. I'm going full flaps. I'm going left or right? Let's just do a go around. Yeah, but the other thing is having that many liveries. I guess if someone else has it, you won't see them correctly, but it's like the 800 doesn't have Air Canada, but then when I looked at it, Air Canada doesn't even have a 738. They have a 738 MAX, but not a 738. Gonna ham fly this thing as much as I can. It's weird that brought me in that high at 8,000. There's no way I was gonna be able to drop that. I think you guys got some confidence in me. 100% under 100. So you're saying it's gonna be a butter landing? It better be. I hope so. Okay. Now we got a bigger map. I can actually see where I'm going. I can make my way back. I'm gonna start making my way back. Let's see. All right, let's reduce the speed. There we go, there's the runway. And we're going with left. All right. Good to know. Speed brakes at half. we definitely gotta start descending. Flaps 1. You're down. Lights not pulsating. Still high. Traffic.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Ooh, 208. Hear that squeak? Welcome to Cleveland, Hopkins International. Let's get over the line. All right, let's put the flaps back. Lights. We'll put the taxi lights on. Let's get air traffic control to give us ground. Exit a gate. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Yeah, thanks guys. That wasn't that bad. Slightly over what it was, what, 208? Like a Cessna 208. Alright, so I wanna get the map out. Cleveland. Alright. I hate that because it happened to me last week on VATSIM. I go out of land and then the brakes are all locked up. There you go. Brakes were all locked up and I'm stuck on the runway. I'm like, oh, sorry. And we got another plane coming down. I was able to get out in time. Alright, so we're going Golf Alpha. Don't worry. Didn't see anything there. Yeah, because what? I started my shift at 8:30 and started at 8:30 and it's 10 after 2. It's almost like a 6-hour shift, 3 legs. I feel like I'm a SouthWest part-time captain. Alright. The parking brake on. Yeah, and should have taken the lights off for this guy, but oh well. He's got some shades on. I think he's fine. Hopefully. Okay. Alright, so let's take out the drone. Drone with Jerome. Let's go. We'll go a little bit in the daytime. Or let's go midday right on. Got your McDonald's, Starbucks. Oh man, I need some Starbucks right now. Maybe even a sausage McMuffin from McDonald's. So you got United around here. Dunkin' Donuts, oh yeah. I still remember my first Dunkin' Donuts experience was actually in Chicago at O'Hare. I had never ever been to Dunkin' Donuts before. And that was actually last year on the way back from the Flight Sim Expo in San Diego. Cleveland. Nice. Oh, there's Air Canada. One slot for Air Canada. Am I going around in circles? A roof texture, but it's like, again, you're not looking at the roof texture all the time anyways. Like I'm more of like the big stickler for the parking lots. Although it's like, we're not talking about parking lot simulator, but it's like when you get roads like this looks nice. Even from far up, it looks nice. But if you get a road that looks like this, because it's just a satellite imagery, it just looks like garbage up close and from far. Actually, a parking lot's not that bad. But then you get like some parking lots, it's like freshly paved. It's like got your parking tickets hotel here. I think, I'm not sure, but there might be some photogrammetry in Cleveland. A hangar with some citations. Oh, there's Cleveland right there. Yeah, they would definitely have some photogrammetry. And then, yeah, it's just more gates. I looked at this last night. You really can't see any of that. But they actually built the, looks like a reservation desk or something. Desks. Yeah. But yeah, it's quite decent airport. So there you go, Ed. Yeah, if you're gonna fly out of Cleveland in and out, home airports are always like the ones that you fly in and out of all the time. But yeah, you want it to look a little bit better than just a slab of gray matter, pretty much. There's UPS. So once you get your 777, you can do UPS stuff. NASA. I didn't know NASA had something in Cleveland. Oh, this must be the Cleveland Rock. Oh, it's a soccer ball. No, it's a radar. Oh, so they got some military here. And this is all gonna be military barracks, probably. Most likely. Yeah, it's a nice airport. But yeah, I want to thank everyone for showing up. It's been like what, like I said, almost 6 hours. doing the 3 legs. We started off from the beginning in where did we start? Louisville, Kentucky. Went up to Midway, then from Midway to St. Louis, and then St. Louis to Cleveland. And all those 3, I would expect that it's the same flight crew for all 3 of those flights because it was all on the same aircraft. And actually, there was a couple more flights earlier in the day because to Louisville, it was coming in from Houston. But I was like, no, I'm just gonna do like 3 legs. That'll be enough. But yeah, and then and then we had the 800 drop maybe half hour before. So then I picked that up, and because the flights for tonight, they're all in the 737-700, but we did it in the 800. It was nice aircraft, and I also want to thank everyone for the subs tonight. And I think 18 subs since the beginning of the stream. So thank you very much for the support, and thanks March for the super chats tonight. I will be back later on tonight. Well, like Thursday night. Thursday night I'll be doing London, Ontario to Cancun in the 737-800s with Sunwing. It's actually a real life flight that's going to be happening this winter. Then on Friday we've got some Venezuela and Colombia airports to check out from PacSim, I think it's called. They're a Colombian developer, so we'll be starting off in Caracas, Venezuela, then to Barranquilla, Colombia, then we go to Cali, Colombia to finish off. And then Saturday is the big one. It's the on Saturday is the big air bingo. So if you want to participate in that, you want a card, I'll have more info in the Discord, and to play the bingo game itself, it will be for members, channel members, members of the Sizzling Popcorn Airlines Frequent Flyers Club. But that will be fun because it's like little quirks and stuff. That's pretty much your squares, and that's how you're gonna get bingo. Is like, okay, well, the landing rate and stuff. I think you're gonna be able to pretty much like fill up your whole card, but pretty much like how bingo you got like a G56 B4. Well, it's not that. It's like I do a landing. Okay, well, the landing was 208. Well, between 200 and 300, that's a square. So if you have that square, you can check it off. If you don't, well, sorry. Maybe next time. But the thing is on Saturday I'm doing cross country from Halifax to Vancouver, and that'll be 6 or 7 legs. So there's plenty of flying and plenty of bingo calls to be made. But yeah, that's it for this stream. Thanks everyone again for all the love and support, and I'll see you later on tonight, Thursday nights, when we go to Sunwing down to Cancun. I'll see you there. See you later.